Hello, hello, welcome. Hi. Evening, Nemo. So, Dredge is a casual fishing game that just so happens to also be a Lovecraftian horror. It's fun. I like it. So, getting started with tonight. Let me see. The final check-in. Let's see what's what. There we go. I think my tracking's actually working. Okay. Stuff should be together. That's always a concern, but there we go. Hi, welcome. Hope the night finds everyone well. Hope you're all having a good weekend. I up to. So yes, tonight we've got, well, as for the planned schedule, we've got a reaction to a Brandon Herrera video. I saw Fat Electrician also uploaded a new video, but it's like 45 minutes long, so I do not know if we want to do that tonight. We're gonna see if we can finish Dredge, fun little fishing game that just so happens to have Lovecraftian horrors. And then I've changed my mind. If we finish Dredge before we finish the stream, I'm actually going to do Steel Rising, because as it turns out, Steel Rising is a shorter game than Chrono Trigger. So that's the one we're going to aim to get finished and out of the way first, apparently. I am also debating a rant because I just got some information like 20 minutes before the start of the stream that has me mad, but I don't know how badly I want to get into it. Short version is several banks have got caught once again doing stupid stuff. And the reason it's a problem for us is the banks never get caught until it's already too late. So, yeah, we're in trouble there. I don't know. Here's how bad it is. I already have a flow chart for this. I didn't need to make one. One already exists because of how bad it is and how the banks keep doing the same thing. So I don't know if I'm going to rant about that. I might rant about that. We will have to decide. In the meantime, I don't think I have any other new announcements. Just reminders for the stuff for where they are. I've tried one last time. I know I keep insisting on, well, this was the last time for real, but I tried one last time with the DLive Lemon donation bar. We're gonna hope it works. If it doesn't, this really is going to be the moment I give up. Hold up. Why aren't you working? Of course something doesn't work. Why would things work? My DLive checker thingy isn't working. Let me see. Where's my docs? Okay, that works that way. But it doesn't work the other way. I don't know if I'm going to be able to see. You know what? No, there's an easy way to fix this. I'm just going to close the dock and open a regular chat window. That fixes that. And I can worry about it another time. I keep having chat problems, so I gotta make sure stuff's working. Because if it doesn't, I hate missing people. Okay, so that will be a temporary fix if nothing else. Yeah, I don't think I have any other announcements or anything, so we're just gonna jump straight into it with the Brandon Herrera video. This is his Chris Vector 45 grease gun. Or, excuse me, grease gun on crack. Oh boy. I've never used one, but I'm somewhat familiar with the mechanics of the Chris Vector, so this is going to be interesting. Make sure my volume is set right this time for the first try.
Submachine guns are based. But SMGs come in a lot of flavors. A lot of times you'll have a small caliber that fires really quick, or you'll have a bigger boy that's not afraid to slow things down but packs a heavier punch. But if you're like me, that begs one simple question. ¿Por qué no los dos? This right here is the Chris Vector in 45 ACP, God's caliber, and my God, is it quick.
There you go. Very cyberpunk.
Honestly, I'm a little jaded these days. It takes a lot to get a machine gun to make me chuckle. This did the trick more than once. This gun is, I don't want to call it impractical per se, but you better hold the fuck on. Ladies and gentlemen, the Chris Vector 45 ACP. Now, there's a lot of places you probably know the Chris Vector from. Call of Duty, Warzone, as the futuristic submachine gun in movies like Total Recall. The Colin Farrell one, not the Schwarzenegger one. This bad boy has been pimped as the submachine gun of the future, kind of in the public consciousness, so to speak. Today, we're gonna see if it holds up. Now, most often when you're talking about the Chris Vector, you're thinking of the 9mm version, which in my experience is a lot more practical. You get to hold more ammunition. The recoil is a lot more manageable in full auto. We're not here for practicality today. We're here to spew as much hatred as possible in the shortest amount of time.
I'm also here for 45.
Yeah, this one is chambered in the Lord's Caliber 45 ACP. It's actually got a standard Glock mag up top. I believe it's out of a Glock 21 would be the full-size 45. But it's got a magazine extension here on the bottom, which allows you to effectively double the magazine capacity. Don't worry, YouTube. This is actually below 30 rounds this time. We're not just saying that. Just kidding, Susan.
Yeah, no, I think 45 for several reasons. First of all, 45. Second of all, the whole point of the Chris Vector is 45. 9mm is much more controllable. Its unique recoil mechanism was designed because they wanted to be able to fire 45 at a higher rate of fire.
I'd never lie to you. Below 30 rounds this time. We're not just saying that. Just kidding, Susan. I'd never lie to you. I know Susan's not there anymore, but I'd like to still think she's watching over us. And I'll come to you if I need tech support. Real quick, things like the Chris Vector are very expensive, which is why we'd like to take a moment and thank our sponsor, Watcher of Realms. Watcher of Realms is a next-gen fantasy RPG. It's time to explore the mystical continent of Taya and immerse yourself in a magical world with 100+ unique heroes. Fall in love with stunningly epic visuals, rich and diversified strategic gameplay, a unique hero collection and development system, and all the hack and slash carnage you can handle. It's free to play on PC or mobile, but you're gonna want those better PC graphics. And right now, Watcher of Realms is celebrating its 1-year anniversary, which means it's now the best opportunity to download Watcher of Realms. It will give you more. And throughout their first anniversary, they're doing a ton of events with new rewards. You can get 34 summoning crystals through daily login. Players can also get 2 new free legendary heroes from Fragment Summon and Fusion Summon events. Look at this new fighter called Helga. She can deal ranged multi-strikes to enemies and eliminate them quickly. I'm sure that's why you guys are gonna use her. They're also doing some surprise website events. Participate in those and you can win in-game rewards plus real-world Amazon gift cards. You can download Watcher of Realms for free now on PC and Android and iOS. And if you're interested in those website events, you can click the links in the description to check it out. Or you could use that QR code right there. So if you want to support the channel, go check them out. We appreciate them sponsoring this video. Back to the content. I'm gonna let you fire.
I have several questions. But at the same time, Watcher of Realms. If you're the new Raid Shadow Legends, I'm open. Please. I could really use some help. Ah, Nemo, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
The channel, go check them out. We appreciate them sponsoring this video.
back to the content.
I'm gonna let you fire like 1 or 2 rounds
Yep.
45,
Yep.
or just on a semi-auto.
Yep.
Just to get a feel for it.
Yep. And safety is where?
Right here.
Okay. So we're hot.
Now you're hot. Yep.
Yeah. So
All right. So try the burst.
Yep.
They're the same picture.
All right. You ready to ride the lightning?
Yep. Ready to ride the lightning.
Also, yes, your eyes do not deceive you. That is Demetrius Johnson, the pound for pound deadliest human in MMA. Had him down on the Unsubscribed podcast. That episode should be coming out shortly, but we did have him out to a range day the next day because it turns out he's a bit of a gun guy. Had some fun.
Lean forward pretty
See that
aggressive,
laugh?
And just,
He knows what's
if
up.
it gets away from you, just let off the trigger.
Yep. Wow. Yeah. You see, I have to, I put into
Yeah.
it. Fucking A.
Unusably fast.
Yeah.
Like as soon as that full auto starts, you can't see shit.
Yeah, I couldn't. And I was scared to pull it too, and I was like, oh, it's empty. Fuck.
Something you might notice about this Vector is that it has the original hinge folding stock, which I just think is super hot. This is how all the Vectors looked when I was growing up and when I kind of came into familiarity with the weapon system. This is what Vectors should look like. For whatever fucking reason, all of the Vectors that Chris makes nowadays have that little stupid adapter plate at the back to use an AR-15 buffer tube. I know it's more practical.
Why?
God damn it. I like the hinge folder. I spent a lot of extra money to have the hinge folder because I remember the first Chris Vector I bought had the stupid AR buffer tube. Didn't know you couldn't swap it out. I was stuck with it forever. I still have it in a case somewhere. I've never looked at it since. Fuck you, Chris. ADD break. For
He
today's
has a
rifle
good
penetration
point.
test, I'm actually going to do the 2-round burst just to see if it's actually quick enough to get it with that second round. Probably not, but it would be fun if it does. But today we're using a peach White Claw because, as you all know, I'm all about getting that peach, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
I'll tell you when you're older. Potential double penetration in 3, 2, 1.
That may have gotten it.
Maybe. I don't see two shots here. The second one was probably just a miss one way or the other, and whether it was the can flying away or whether the gun was just that fast, but we definitely got it on the bottom on that first one. Ripped it apart nice and good.
You ripped apart that peach from the bottom.
See, I knew you knew what I was talking about. So the way we have it set up right now is we've got the Magpul flip-up sights, and then on top we've got an EOTech EXPS2, I believe. Something also cool about this is that I think this is actually one of the original demo guns from Chris USA. Because the only FFL engraving information I see, which is normally from, you have to engrave your FFL if you convert something to full auto, part of NFA compliance and everything like that. The only FFL info I see is right here on the side from Chris USA in Virginia Beach. So I think we might have ourselves an original all-American made Chris Vector. Because when it comes to stuff like this and videos like this, where I'm talking directly to you, I would always rather support American manufacturing and not cheap Chinese companies. Manual of arms here. We have our safety here in the rear. All of these are ambidextrous, by the way, so flip it down here and it's off here as well. They're just linked internally. Cool part about this gun is that the selector is in a different space than the safety itself. So you can go from semi to 2-round burst to cowabunga it is, and it not affect the safety like it does on most firearms, like the ARs, AKs, stuff like that. They're linked. So you can keep it in fun mode while also going back on safe and just be one thumb switch of a button away. It does have a last round bolt hold open, so we take our charging handle here, rack it to the rear, bolt stays open. We have our bolt release here, which sends it home. Magazine release is in the grip, which I have mixed feelings about. A lot of people, when I hand them this gun, the first thing they want to do is hold it like here. So if you squeeze too hard, your magazine drops out, and that's not good. But I've always preferred the forward grip anyway, so
That I hadn't
not really a problem
realized.
for me, but I do understand how that can be an issue. To fold our stock, we have a button here on the driver's side of the
They
gun.
all have a
That's where you
forward
put it.
grip on.
Press that
Makes
button
sense
in
now.
and just kind of break it out, and the gun folds up. It's actually really nice and compact. Like that is a good little manageable size there. Actually perfectly average. In fact, some might say too big. So when it's folded, there
Oh,
is no
come
button
on.
to release it. You just kind of grab it from the stock and pull it out. Or, as everybody does with stuff like this, you know, you just kind of test, see if you can, which you can. Dope. It is worth noting that the charging handle is particularly stiff. The spring is pretty tight in here, which I can only imagine is what contributes to that ridiculous rate of fire.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my god! Okay, I might like this more than the fucking M40, dude.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's
It's stiff because of the rate of fire, and it's stiff because this whole block here is your recoil mechanism. So it's got some machine guns have oversized recoil mechanisms, well, most of them do at least, just because of how they work. The Vector's is big even for a submachine gun.
Rate of fire.
Oh my god! Okay, I might like this more than the fucking M40, dude.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's one of those, like, is it controllable and easy to aim? Absolutely fucking not. Is it? Just, that's the definition of a fucking giggle switch.
That is awesome.
Yeah, you definitely want to shoulder that shit. Yeah, now you see that is fucking.
Bro, that is like that is unmanageable. Fucking Call of Duty, baby. Literally the gun I would run on Warzone just because of the cycle trick. Because I could run around and just hop with a laser and just like, hit fire.
All right, now let's get down into the meat and the taters of what makes the Crisp Vector a Crisp Vector. So we've got 4 takedown pins. We'll just pop these out. It's kind of like HK style pins. You just pop them out. And these here at the bottom, I believe, captured the bolt. And we are good. So now
Apparently
we have an upper and a lower. Now, oddly enough, on a lot of firearms, like the AR-15 and such, the lower is what's considered the firearm. On the Crisp Vector, it's the upper. So we're just gonna pull this lower off. So now we have our 2 pieces. We have our upper, which is considered the firearm, like I said, which is why I couldn't swap out that fucking stupid AR buffer tube that came on the back of all the new Crisp Vectors.
There we
It's basically
go.
just a hunk of plastic with a rail. This is where the fire control group is. There's no barrel, there's no firing mechanism, there's no bolt, anything. All that is in the lower. So this is just a frame, I guess, is what you'd call it. It is interesting though, the fire control group is basically upside down. So I'm gonna take it off of safe. And you can see if I fire,
Which is why it's
little
the upper.
hammer swings down from the top. Almost like we talked about in the Alien video, how that kind of loops back around, I suppose. Little stuff like that, very intriguing. You know, what makes these firearms unique, what makes them tick. And if you agree, you can
Here we
always do
go.
Start in Gunsmithing and Weapons Technology down at sti.edu, down in the comments down in the description and in the pinned comment. So this right here is the lower, which contains our bolt. Drop our magazine. Later, dude. So this is your bolt right here as this locks in. So when this comes back, the bolt carrier per se is this piece right here. It actually drops down, putting a lot of, the way that they market it anyway, puts a lot of the recoil force downward into the housing of the gun instead of directly back into the shooter's shoulder. It's supposed to be a recoil compensation technique amongst other things. But it is interesting because when the bolt is riding, it's traveling a very, very short distance VC, which is, again, another thing I think contributes to the high cyclic rate of the gun. It's only moving about yay much. Let's go ahead and pull this out the bottom. You see it, you get a better look. My hands are gonna be disgusting. We put a lot of ammo through this thing. How this just kind of freely floats through here. We twist it and our bolt comes out. Bolt, very light. This little piece right here. We've got the little knobs there that keep it in the track. And we've got our bolt face with our extractor up top. And you have your bolt carrier with the spring assembly and everything. And this is the base plate that sits at the bottom of the gun. So it's, I mean, it's not really all that complicated, but it's definitely a unique design. But does it actually work when it comes to mitigating recoil? Well,
There it went.
hard to say. If it wasn't so fucking fast, it probably would be very easy to control. But with its super high cyclic rate, if it does, it's hard to tell.
So comparing it to the other 45 ACP submachine gun we've got out here on the range, the M3 grease gun, let's compare that rate of fire real quick. very, very nice and controllable. Now, what was the Vector like? So it's
I
kinda
mean, that
like
looked
this,
pretty
except
controllable.
newer, made of plastic, and hopped up on methamphetamine.
So to put this back in, I'm just gonna go ahead and stick this back in its track. Do the same with the bolt carrier. There we go. And you can see that the floor plate of the spring is what you see.
Comically
on the
slow
side.
versus comically
Kind of wild
fast.
that the actual
Indeed.
guts of the gun are just this. It's pretty neat. Yeah, definitely an unconventional design, that's for sure. And now that my hands are completely
But it is elegant.
filthy, let's go ahead and throw this bad boy back together. So again, reassembly, pretty easy. Just toss the frame back on there. Everything just kind of snaps together, and then we grab our pins, slamming these bad boys back into place. This one's a little trickier on the bottom because you got to line it up perfectly. There we go. And we are good. We are back and ready to rock. So overall thoughts on the Chris Vector. Kind of a fucking bullet hose, to be honest, especially in 45. It's very hard to control in fully automatic.
That looks controllable to
I cannot
me.
say how impressed I am with that 2-round burst. Very fun, very usable, very manageable.
Doesn't even feel like it's 2-round burst though. It feels like 1.
Yeah.
I was talking to some of the shop boys about it, and I think we all agreed it would be really fucking cool. I don't think it's possible in this platform, but what would be really neat is if you had kind of a hyper burst kind of thing out of the Chris Vector, where the first 2 rounds, you could do that 2-round burst, that 2-round hyper burst, and just brap, brap, and then everything after that in full auto is more of like a grease gun cyclic rate, a slower, maybe not even that slow, but just a slower, more controllable full auto, but with that hyper burst. So that 2-round burst, very useful. You've got like full auto Glock cyclic rate in 45 ACP, and your magazine goes very quickly. Is there a use for this? Yes, of course, I'm sure there is. Will this be anything for me other than a cool new range toy? Probably not. But hey, don't let that stop you from doing off-the-roof 360 no-scopes using a green laser in Warzone. Dunk on those kids.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was the Chris Vector. Seriously, guys, appreciate you guys watching all the way to the end. And thank you to our special guest today. We've got Demetrius Johnson and my fellow podcast hosts from the Unsubscribed podcast. Had a great time shooting with you guys. And we'll actually have Demetrius on the podcast fairly soon. So look forward to that.
Love you.
Love you.
Oh, yeah, I guess. And I'll see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Thanks.
Minutes to load, 5 seconds to unload.
Okay, so I'm gonna agree with up to and disagree with Brandon here on a couple points. The point behind the 2-round burst is against armored targets, against people that are, you know, they have the plates to be able to tank a shot, basically. If you're hitting them with 2 rounds at the same time, you're probably going to still knock them over, even if you don't penetrate their armor. So the 2-round burst is the idea of getting you a fairly ammunition efficient, highly accurate means of fire that is going to still likely knock a lot of people down or out of a fight without switching to the full auto. The full auto does have, I think personally, it does have more use than they're giving it credit for. Keep in mind that this is intended to be a very close quarters, very short range weapon, as most submachine guns are intended to be. The grease gun is a little bit of an exception compared to a lot of SMGs, in that it was intended to be really a primary battlefield weapon instead of just a close quarters, tight corners type thing. The Vector's super high rate of fire is intended to be, oh crap, there's a lot in front of me at point blank range. Dump the magazine and clear that out. Then fall back to reload while the guy behind you is coming around to do cleanup for you. That is really the point of the super high rate of fire of the Chris Vector, is you go in, dump and clear, and then the rest of the team covers in after you. It's not meant to be a primary weapon on its own out in the field, or if you must use it like that, you switch to the 2-round burst. But that's the point behind its full auto, not grease gun style, suppressing fire, supporting fire, extended engagement type stuff. It's a room clearer. It's a tunnel clearer. It's basically a shotgun that fires its BBs sequentially instead of all at once, I guess is the best way to put it. Because, if the enemy's in a stack, that extended rate of fire, first guy, second guy, third guy, fourth guy, whatever. So I'm going to disagree with Brandon a little bit in terms of where, just looking at what its intended use is. I'm an engineer, so I get into that stuff. Obviously, most things never get used the way they're supposed to get used, especially in a combat zone. So there is a fair amount of wiggle room there. While I can see the neat factor of stealing the AN-94's pulley system, the Chris Vector's recoil mechanism is an elegant piece of equipment. The AN-94's pulley system is extremely advanced. It is also a hot mess. It is a disaster of engineering. It's great that they got it working, but you would not want to have to be dealing with that. There's a reason it didn't get fielded. So, yeah, that's my follow-up spiel, I guess, on the Chris Vector. Still an incredibly, I obviously like it, an incredibly neat submachine gun. I really like it. One thing he didn't do that I wish he did is it has a special silencer that's it's super long, that's intended to go with it and sort of handle its insane rate of fire. Which is another big, part of the design, is it has this purpose-built silencer that goes with it. And before anyone starts, I call it a silencer because that's what the original inventor calls it. Of the whole device, not just for the Vector one. And as a 45 ACP, it's already firing a subsonic round, so you don't need to fire special subsonic rounds like you do with 9mm. So, you load up the 45 ACP, you put the can on the end, and you fire it. I'm not going to say it's whisper quiet, it's still fairly loud just because it's a lot of mechanics running at the same time. But that's another reason why the 45 ACP, as far as I'm concerned, is the go-to round. It's designed to make it... If you had a conventional recoil mechanism at that rate of fire, it actually would be uncontrollable. It would actually be dangerous to fire it. So you've got the recoil mechanism to give you a high rate of fire. You got the special suppressor to make it about as quiet as a gun is going to get until you get to the super specialized stuff. So that's the argument for why the 45 ACP is the real Chris Vector, just in terms of where it's coming from. And like I said, I think for what it's intended to be used for and how it's intended to be used, the high rate of fire makes perfect sense. AN-94 and G11 are great for special forces in quick missions, but not for regular troops. Yes. AN-94 and the Clockwork rifle are amazing. They are also absolute disasters to maintain. For Pete's, again, the AN-94 has freaking cables that you've got to make sure are properly maintained and greased up, and they get around smoothly, or they might snap. The G11 is a Clockwork rifle. All you need is one little gear to decide, nope, I've had it, I'm good, and there goes your weapon. And you are not replacing that in the field. That is a grab a different gun situation. So there's my ramble on this. I don't think I have a whole lot else to add here. I haven't been a big COD player, so I really haven't had a chance to do a lot of online, playing with the fake Chris Vector type fun. I know there's civilian, obviously they're not automatic. I know civilian Chris's that you can get that, hey, they're neat. A lot of them don't actually have a suppressor, but they have, an extended barrel that looks like the can to disguise the mandated 16-inch. I don't know. Is there a pistol? Is there a pistol Chris Vector variant? Let me see if they let you do that. Obviously, you'll then lose the stock, but since it's not automatic, it doesn't matter. Pistol Chris? They do make a pistol Oh, they still have the stupid nub on the back. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Just make one that doesn't have the nub on the back. That's so dumb. You're making a pistol version. Just don't. Here, let me. I'm gonna pull it up so you all can see it. I should have done it here anyways. Oh, sure, they make a civilianized version with the normal stock. They make a civilianized version with the normal stock here. But the pistol version has that stupid nub still. Chris, what's wrong with you? What the heck is wrong with you, Chris? Why would you do this to your customers? Oh my gosh, I'd almost call that kind of disgusting. Because I agree, I do not like the obsession with these AR universal stocks. There's a better way to do things. There is so much of a better way to do things. But yeah, see, these both have the fake cans on the front that I'm talking about, that for legal reasons, if it has a stock, it needs to have a 16-inch or longer barrel in the US. So these have fake cans on the front in order to give the appearance, of them having the specialized. Mike Papahuska, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Yeah, they've got the fake cans to make it at least look like it has the suppressor. If not for this stupid thing on the back end, I would think, okay, maybe the pistol. Ooh, that's in 10mm though. Spider Raccoon and Frisk Plays Things. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the follows. We're getting okay, people are just popping in again. Hope the night finds y'all well. I am nerding. Yeah, 10mm is another good one. Gemboy, welcome. I will accept 10mm. It's supersonic, so it eliminates that whole subsonic argument thing. But it's another high. Darth Samick, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But it's still there for helping control the high recoil. That rate of fire in 10mm would have to be absolutely nuts. Purple Baron, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hi, new people. Holy crap. So, I think that's my Chris Vector rant and ramble. But yeah, you can get semi-automatic civilian versions of these, and you can pay the $200 tax stamp or whatever it is so that you can do the SBR version. Automatic, the only reason he can get an automatic one is because he has an SOT. So he pays a $500 a year license fee to the government, which lets him make and buy and modify and so on pretty much whatever he wants. He can't really sell any of it. It just goes into his collection, and if he ever drops the license, he has to destroy it. But that's why he's able to do all these fun modern automatic weapons, you're paying a $500 a year fee for that. But for regular people that just want to own one, you can just pay a once $200 tax stamp for SBR if you want. I don't think I have anything else to add. That's just me doing a little bit of nerding and letting people know some stuff. Very cool though. Very, very cool. Grease Gun on Crack is a very good name for it. I don't think I have anything else to add, and we're 40 minutes in, so I'm probably going to stick with the plan of not doing the Fat Electrician video, because that's a 45-minute video that I will probably double the length of if I'm allowed to keep going. So let me get Dredge up, and we will play games. Time for Lovecraft fishing. Fishing with Lovecraft. Speaking of which, this game sort of gave me an idea with the Iron Rig. Seeing that DLC being available and stuff. I'm rewriting. I am rewriting the lyrics for Hoist the Colors. And if we could get a sung version of the redone one, that would be really neat. It's going to be based around sort of my interpretation of the Iron Rig, of an oil rig that is, you know, it's not out there looking for oil, it's looking for other things. Okay, we already did all these. We read them as we got them. I also realized, wait a minute, I should be doing atrophy in order to get the fish I need. Alright, so who are we chipping out of the ice first? Who do we want to chip the captain out, or do we want to start with the crew for chipping them out of the ice? Chat? Yeah, if you ever want to take the plow off. Now, I'm not sure if it makes a difference or not. Which is why I'm saying, do we want to find out if it makes a difference? I'm not sure what else we have to do. And she said you could take the thing off, but you can't. Oh, that's how you take the thing off. Okay. Not yet, but I haven't left yet, so... Welcome back. Alright, we've got the axes. Yeah, I can chip the, captain out of the ice first. I already finished him, didn't I? So we've got the captain doing things there. Oh, is there anything else to do around here, or is that it? Guess that's it. There's nothing else here. Okay. Oh, wait. No, there's storage at these places. I don't have to risk losing these to damage. Ice shard dark form still shimmering deep within. Break the ice. Do not risk breaking its senses through the ice, through the shadows. No hope. Well, he says not to risk it. Chad, it's up to you. Hit him. Surely it couldn't go too wrong. Strike hard against the center of the shard where the shadowy shape appears darkest. A deep crack chases upward, cleaving away fragments that fall and shatter. The structure peels open, splits to its core. A glistening stone lies cradled by broken shapes, wispy threads of starlight trailing from it. Frozen heart, a brilliant crystal of pure ice, gossamer filaments of radiant light drift from within. We take the stone and leave. Well, he did in fact die. Splinters of ice are all that remain. Well, that's one. Oh, only he has the store. Oh, I thought. You're kidding me. Only. I thought all of these would have storage. Ooh. So the atrophy power's neat. Oh, come on. Okay. There we go. Let me just put the fish away for now. And I guess since we have to, we'll take these. Alright. I'm gonna sleep off the night. Alright, let's try that again. Is the fog iron actually useful or just makes noise? I think it can actually attract some of the enemies. Maybe. I'm actually not sure what it does otherwise. I forgot to empty my net. Alright. Break the ice. This cold sun, warmth long forgot, no more. Break me. You strike hard against the center of the shard where the shadowy shape appears darkest. A deep crack chases upward, cleaving away fragments that fall and shatter. Structure peels open, splits to its core. Glistening stone lies cradled and broken by broken shapes, wispy threads of starlight trailing from it. Take the stone and leave. I mean, I've had a couple things honk back at me at least. Always at night, though. Alright. Silence it, you must shatter. Strike hard against the center of the shard, where the shadowy shape appears darkest. A deep crack chases upward, cleaving away fragments that fall and shatter. Structure peels open, split to its core, same thing. Take the stone and leave. Come on, leave me alone. Oh, now we gotta do the one that's right next to him. Like how it just angles towards him immediately. Must not fully awaken the eyes, close them, strike the heart. Oh. Take the stone and leave. Alright, I sent those stones straight to storage so I don't accidentally lose them. Okay, up to heart may have. Yeah, I thought it was gonna go really bad. Loris Anchor? A fragment of a golden splintered horn. A discordant buzzing fills the surrounding air. It yearns for the deep. Cast this overboard to create a reusable two-way portal to Blackstone Island. Very cool. Come on, leave me alone. Ugh. Grizzly shark. Errant teeth pushed through failing skin. A single mouth is not enough. Yeah, pleasant. Alright, so I'm just going a little bit insane. That was the narwhal, or the thing claiming to be a narwhal. I'm gonna leave you there for now. Oh, well. Fish died. I don't know what I'm doing with those. Did we see a place to put those? I did, though. I did use all the narwhal spots. Yeah. I have used all the narwhal spots. That spot doesn't go away. You can reuse it. I hate that so much. Alright, sell the fish. Repair. Find a use for the glowing stones. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna put them in my cargo bay for now. I guess we're gonna do a circle around the island. Look for a place to put them. This thing tried to attack me, right? Translucent spire of ice stretches... Okay, sure. I guess that answers that question easily enough. Finish the main quest in the Pale Reach, okay? Radiant Trollnet, Ice Coastal Oceanic Shallow. Strands blend through hues of the aurora, a gleaming trap of light in the dark. Menacing spikes of ice adorn a basalt frame. I cannot install it. Okay, is that it for the DLC then? I think that's it for the DLC. I certainly got the, got the achievement for it. Alright, so we want the good for regular purpose use, I guess. Yeah, I think we're going back to normal fishing setups. The problem is, as good as this is, I kind of need the, this for fishing other stuff. And that just... I guess I don't need the... Guess I don't need the talisman anymore, since I'm just using, what's it called? So then I can put that on. So yeah, since I'm not too worried about using the talisman, I just spent all night playing with my fishing gear. Sure, let's get everything researched before we're done for the night. Um. With that, I think we're done. Much faster than I thought it would be. Maybe we'll do like one more look around just to see if there's anything missed. That's the guy we did, right? We did this guy, right? Well, nothing's popping, so either we did him or he's dead. Bursting anglerfish already rotting. Oi. The deep faces its own consequences of creation, and the darkness brutality becomes the ultimate filter. Pleasant. Hello. Welcome. Pa, 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 pa. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, having a decent night here. I'm sorry things aren't going so well for you. Kyle Abrezi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's put her around to the old fortress and have a... Let's spend the night at the Dusty Pontoon. Book of Astral Symbols reading complete. Okay, nothing here. Hop islands and head up to the Twisted Strand. Hello. What game is this? This is Dredge. Just a fun little fishing game with Lovecraftian horrors. Oh, come on! Really? Or how I go insane while fishing, yeah. Yeah, see? Blood snapper. Blood leaks endlessly from under its scales, pulling beneath it no matter where it's placed. And you get your own eldritch powers like this. Tarpon. Infected. Blistered Tarpon. Scales given way to bubbling flesh. A surface dweller singled out and cleansed by the sun. I think I'm going there. Yep. I don't... Vortex Interloper. A slow swirl twists its body, stretching it towards an unseen dimension. Yeah, this game manages to be a weird, fun combination of casual fishing game and nightmarish horrors. I don't really need to do this. I'm just kind of seeing what else I can catch as we do a final round. We're kind of towards the end of the game. I say we're kind of towards the end of the game. We've already gotten one of the endings. Entwined mullet, twisting, twitching tendrils sprout from the gill plates of this little fish. They heave in unison, moving the fish against its will. Maybe a spooky... Yep, and you can see I'm going insane up here. Alright, Hop Islands again, over to Devil's Spine. You gonna get up and attack me too? Orcas! I don't think I found you. You gonna attack me? You are. Crabs. Hello. We missed one. We missed at least one. Alright, Mr. Cultist, what have you found? What do you need? What do you want? You approach a hooded figure. They are standing expectantly, vermilion red robes blowing in the wind. Fisherman, serve. The voice from the hood cuts through the humid air. Deliver the vessel. Hooded figure produces an old paper scroll. They point a shape on it. Cusk eel. Do not have. I haven't seen this. Anchovy King, and in their numbers they will rise. Goody. So pleasant. Alright, we need a cusk eel. Are those nearby? Where are the cusk eels? Okay, so then, yeah, we do have this guy and one other one we haven't found yet. I have no idea what it would be. Oh, said volcanic? Okay, cool. Oh, there we go. Cusk eel. Miserable looking eel, often found hiding in cracks and crevices. Night via rod or trawl. I don't think I have a volcanic trawl, so it's going to have to be by rod. But we're right here at the volcanic, which makes it easy. Alright, that got started to head us towards dark. Come on! Okay, we got the eel. Infernal eel, grown fat from countless corpses that rest in the deep, the harbinger of a sick mercy for lost souls. Goody, goody. Alright, well, we're going back there, it looks like. I'm going in the wrong direction. Oh, don't you start. The figure draws a ceremonial knife from their robe and slices into the fish, cutting out the heart. They place it on a stand in front of them. Bring down the sky. Another shape on a scroll. This one looks like a sailfish. Oh, lovely eyes in the fog. I thought something was... Yeah. Alright, sailfish are oceanic during the day, I believe. I'm just going to see if I can get to a safe harbor. I can see the pontoon over there. Oh, there goes my lights again. Alright, I'm just gonna sleep for the day. Actually, I'm gonna finish all my research quick. Aha! Research all nets. Done all the research. Now I'm gonna sleep for the day to hopefully eliminate some of my insanity. Nope, I lied. I'm going out looking for sailfish. They're oceanic, so they're gonna be out here. Ooh, I haven't caught you yet. Ocean sunfish. It is, but it's also very flat. Sailfish are dayfish, so trophy caught an anchovy. Decaying blackmouth. A shimmering blackness permeates the flesh of this relentless fish. Muscles atrophied and decaying, but still it swims on. Okay, I think you're going to bed now. Have fun. Have a good one. Rest well. You leave me alone. Alright, back to looking for sunfish. Not sunfish, sailfish. Barrel eye. Bizarre creature with transparent head housing two tubular eyes that can rotate to point upward as well as forwards. Come on, I've caught sailfish before. Where are you? Well, the sailfish is just going to be out in the ocean. I don't think that there's another option there. Oh no, I haven't caught them. I thought I caught sailfish. What do I know? Did it say the Maros? Oh, it does say the Maros. But it's an oceanic fish, so now it can't be too close to the Maros. Hello. Left mouth shark, a large body bisected by an enormous grinning maw. Teeth stretched down forever into the blackness of its large gullet. Snag squid. Tasting tongues writhe wildly around sets of yellowed crooked teeth. Top rows are flattened like human molars. Horror fish in this game do a good job. Yeah. And then I just use a power to yank them all out of the ocean. Alright, back to looking for sailfish. Well, he apparently likes to eat them or something, so, you know. Aha! Alright, here's your sailfish. Ceremonial knife comes out again, and a large heart is extracted. It's placed on a stand beside the first. Raise the deep. Finger points to a shape in the last scroll. As far as a frilled shark. I just had one of those. They're over here. Okay. 3 tails that twist and turn. 3 unite behind the head. Thrice the body that must be fed. It's infected, so I can't... Well, I don't know. Maybe he'll take it. They drag the shark's body around to find the right angle before plunging the knife in and pulling out the heart. They place it on a stand beside the others. Without looking at you, they take a book from inside their robe and throw it into the sand at your feet. Figure kneels before the fish hearts become still. You leave before they decide they need any more hearts. Nautical engineering. Another anchovy king. Grotesque mackerel. Corrupted scales and bulbous eyes like nothing you've seen before. Alright, nearest pontoon's over here. We're almost finished with our circuit for looking around to see if there's anything left. Wait, the hearts died. That wasn't supposed to happen. Ugh. Okay, so we've got room for one more pursuit. Pretty sure I've been around that island enough. So we're gonna hop island down the Gale Cliffs, and then I think we'll have searched everywhere. Have I been here? Oh yeah, this is where the mare is. Okay. Kinda had a look around here already when I was looking for the sailfish. What's that? Infernal crab. So, is that it? I think that's all we can find at least. Yeah, because we've now been to all of these islands, right? Apparently not. Well, we have apparently been here. And there's nothing else here. Alright, I don't know why it's still sparkling. I don't like that the light's going out more and more frequently. Well, I'm gonna have to assume that last pursuit is our final mission, because we've now done the whole circuit, checked out all these little islands. I guess I haven't been here in a long time, so and give this one last check and then call it. And this time I'll take a break while the credits play and stuff, so that you guys have something to watch besides the be right back screen. Thanks for helping me move out. Managed to set myself up here. Okay. Sea turtle. Alright, I got nothing. We're done. We're good. I think that's it. Here we go again. Oh, and I did find out the workshop is a DLC thing, and not the Pale Reach DLC. So I'll tell more about the book. We're gonna keep going doing this again. Sorry for spoilers and rushing through, but we've done this already. It's a long sequence. And then the big reveal. You are the insane cultist. However, this time, instead of taking him and doing the thing, going over here. What if the mayor says anything? Also, let's just sell our fish, because we can. Nope. Lighthouse Keeper. What is it? I have the book. You've had it this whole time, have you not? It doesn't matter. Make the most of this window of lucidity. Now is the time to act. Do you still remember where it happened? In that gloomy darkness beyond the bay. When you are ready, I'll point the way. I'm ready. Warning, you are entering the final phase of the game. Your progress will not be saved from this point onwards. Do you wish to continue? Yes. Warning, one more time. Your progress will not be saved from this point onwards. Sure you wish to continue? Yes. We must wait until night is thickest, until the ocean is as it was all those years ago. It's time. I'll point the way. Follow my light. Go and do what's right. For her. Throw it back. That is not very far. Never gonna finish my book. This is the place. Throw it back. The book struggles in your grasp, its weight somehow shifting from side to side. Silver ribbons flail pathetically against your fingers. Throw it back. You hold it high above your head. A low groan rumbles from the book, echoed by another from the depths. Throw it back! You throw it into the foaming water. Sated. Throw it back! Oh, there goes the light again. What is that? What? Okie dokie, so we still die. Goody. But the town's not burning. There isn't a giant Cthulhu-like figure looming over the over everything. Alright, I am going to take a break. We will let the credits run. I will be back. And Steel Rising, I guess, for the rest of tonight. Unless, like I said, well, we'll see. I'm still debating my rant at the very least. For now, be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I return. Hi. Yeah, sorry, Rippy, you're a little late. Yeah, I went on break while the credits rolled because that kind of made sense. Alright, give me a sec. Okay. So, like I said, the plan changed. My face tracking is not working. The plan changed. I will be switching to Steel Rising because that is apparently shorter than Chrono Trigger. Have a quick look around, make sure things are working. Oh, by the way, it turns out that I don't need to worry about my videos going on Facebook. I apparently set up an auto upload at some point, so Facebook is just automatically getting my videos as I upload them. Nope, Rumble still isn't working. Yeah, Bishop. Bishop time. Twitch seems to, I mean, not Twitch. Twitter seems to be working, which is amazing. Did I mention what I figured out with Twitch? Apparently, for me at least, I need to have 30 viewers in order for one to count. So tonight I need to have nope, that's Facebook. You're watching the Kentucky Ballista. Stop that. I need to have 30 viewers on Twitch for it to count as having one viewer. For some reason. At least in the affiliate approval link. So that means I need 90 people to be watching me on Twitch in order to get my 3 viewers to make affiliate. Wow. I'm still debating if I want to do my rant. Because I'm mad, but also it's probably not going to be fun for most people. Now, I have done some grinding in this game. I've also swapped out the fans for Saber and Rapier. I'm hoping that those will, Falchion and Saber, excuse me. I'm hoping that a little bit of extra reach will benefit me. I should spend my points. And this is my current levels. So I've done some extras. I'm getting a notification. People just can't. So yeah, I've got more durability, more vigor, more agility. I'm not going to do module slots at the moment. I'm going to save the 3 keys till I have 2 more for the upgrade. You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna get the other gun. It doesn't scale well with me, but it's another ranged weapon to use. Just in case. I'm gonna quickly get enough for the upgrade. I'm stupid. I have found this game to be increasingly glitchy while I was doing soul grinding, whatever this is called. Right. Stop that. So that's been not great. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to use that and then kind of spam fire grenades to try to burn down its health. And then spam frost grenades to get it frozen. Save petrification grenades for now. Now, I also did figure out that I can do this if I do it right. So we can just approach from a different place at least. I don't know if it matters all that much. But here we are. So I'm going to drop that for passive healing. Right, that is no longer an insta-kill, and I wasn't paying attention now. Which I need to do. Well, that went well. I'm kind of like looking at all the wrong things at the same time. I need to just focus. All right, let's get into it. My mind's like elsewhere. I'm not really paying attention. I need to be. So, chat, I'm kind of not gonna look at you. Nope. Tried to dodge. Didn't dodge. Got him. Ah! No! I thought he missed! I thought I got him to where he was gonna miss. No! Oh my gosh, he takes so many. No. I don't think I have enough. I don't. I thought it did more damage last time. Well, we are on plan B. Why did it go into him? No! No! Why are you not dodging? You have the stamina. Dodge! Oh, that's new. You're kidding me. Ha! Come on. No, don't do that. Don't do that either. Kill, 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 kill. No, I don't have any instant heals. Oh! Well, that just took all of my grenades. Oh.
Ora pro nobis peccatoribus nunc et in hora mortis nostrae. Stay back.
Remain calm, Monseigneur. You are safe now.
What did they do to me? This dream. This nightmare.
Thank you. All right, what I miss in chat? Thank you. Yeah, boss is a pain. I guess the cheese strategy worked.
What nightmare, Monseigneur?
It was terrible. I was but a shadow among shadows. There was so much anger, despair. How long has it been? A day? A year? Fire! There were flames everywhere! And death! The suffering I was forced to inflict! Oh Lord, what have I done? Is this the hell that awaits our immortal souls once our time on this earth has ended? If this is true, then how are we to go on living with nothing to hope for, nothing to believe in?
How were you captured, Monseigneur?
I was with Abbé Grégoire in Place Dauphine. We'd gone to speak with the volunteers of the Garde Nationale. We implored them not to take up arms against the king's machines. Alas, they refused to heed our words, and we had to leave in great haste. After that, mon Dieu, I can't remember a thing. Those poor people. These automats were truly made in the mold of their master. Ruthless! To think, for just one simple reproach against the court, the king cast me into hell.
You owe your freedom to Abbé Grégoire.
The good abbot, I tell you, this man is utterly irreplaceable. He has devoted himself body and soul to the mission I entrusted to him. Investigating the king's entourage. In particular, the man who enabled him to create this ungodly army. But, mon Dieu, the notes!
What notes, Monseigneur?
The notes the abbot placed in my safekeeping. Those heretics took them.
I know where the documents can be found. I must go to the Châtelet prison.
What shall I do? Where will I be safe?
Go and join the abbot at the Société des Amis des Noirs. The way is clear for now, but you must go quickly. More automats will be here soon.
The Bishop's Hook. Aegis is now equipped with the Bishop's Hook. With this tool, she can grapple to previously unreachable heights. Requires endurance to be used. Left bumper and X. I thought so. Aha! We'll be here soon. As soon as I go to a save point, in fact. Probably still there. Ooh. Grade 1 efficient countering module and module key. I forgot to add the keys I was looking for. It does open some past areas. And I forgot to change out my modules. Darn it. It goes from the leg. That's different. Volley mallet. It is creative. So, I'm guessing I'm probably not going to be able to make much use of the mallet. No, it's a power affinity. With a ton of revolvers, are you kidding me? Well, I will sadly not be able to make much use of that. Should have gone for a power build. Oh yes, it's a fairly sensible thing, all things considered. Never used that, and I've done this boss like 5 different times. Actually, the only thing I would have traded out was Avarice. I'm just going to leave it like it is for now. Yeah, because we've got... there. But what other direction? I need to change my thing. There we go. All right, are we taking this path immediately, or are we going to go back and look for other places to find? Yeah, I think before I go that way, we should backtrack and see what we can find. The Bishop's Hook in combat. Bishop's Hook can be used to combat when Aegis fires at an enemy. A target receives fulmination damage. Warning, this type of attack requires alchemical capsules. Aegis must also be in range of the enemy. Alright, I hit the button. Oh, no, I didn't hit the button. Never mind. Okay, that's not great. Does some lightning damage, but I clearly need to get used to it. Right, let's see if we can visit the one guy. Oh, no, wait, no. I think the one guy was there. He might not be there. We might have missed it. Ow. I want to see if there's other grappling hook things. Also, is this unlocked yet? Right, it was over here. My turn. Two can play the spinny attack game. Nope, nope, okay. Couldn't get the healing fast enough. All the way back here. Alright, since we know there aren't any there, we can take the quick route. Ow. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, I'm working on it. Bye. There we go. Not the biggest fan of this jump. Nope. All right, we're going to the prison. That jump will stop me before the enemies do. There is not a hook point over the bridge gap that I saw. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I missed it. I'm going to see where this takes me first. Clever girl.
We've got to get out of here quickly. We're in grave danger. These machines have neither heart nor mind. No mercy can be expected from them.
And where do you hope to find refuge, my cher voisin? The enemy is everywhere, and they take no prisoners.
Can't talk to them.
My enfin, you saw the Pont Neuf collapse into the Seine just as well as I did.
Ah, sir, that was a spectacle I won't soon forget. And to tell you the truth, I'm very happy I managed to escape with my life.
Can I not? Can I not? Okay. Ah. Well, I hope I don't get myself stuck back here. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Because I keep getting critical attacks. No? No? Aha! Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, so I've got this up here. Oh, this is the way back, I think. Keep forgetting I don't have a map. Yeah, okay, this is the way back that way. There's a thing up there, I think. There's a thing up here. If you wanted to be taken seriously, combat, you should not have a butt so easily kicked. Okay, never mind. There's not. That is just like a way, I guess, to kill that guy from a distance. I'm probably gonna get a long jump ability at some point. Well, that's a thing. Well, this is a thing. Oh, I'm gonna hate this. Ah. Okay, so that's a grapple to get up here from down there. Yeah, this game definitely has some not great jank. And I understand Souls games always have jank, but... Cast iron. Wait, is that it? Oh. Thank you. Yeah, I can check my upgrade material. I thought I could check my upgrade material. There we go. I don't think I could open an underpath. I'm gonna hate this. Why? Yeah, over here there's a hook point. I think I just have to go down. Hello? Yeah, I'm getting caught on geometry that I shouldn't be getting caught on. Are you kidding me? Getting increasingly tired of this game's jank. Like, I've played a lot of Souls games, so jank, I understand, is how the game works. Or, I guess, doesn't. But that doesn't make it any less frustrating to deal with. Or tiring.
Vous ne comprenez pas. If the Ultimates aim to cut off Ile de la Cité from the rest of the city, the bridge we're standing on will soon suffer the same fate.
Is this the same thing?
Themselves of a means of retreat. If they really intend to do as you claim, why would they have to put up barricades to prohibit access to the Châtelet from this bridge?
I hope you're right, Monsieur Janvier. I hope you're right.
Right, that's what this is for. Please? I'm getting caught on stuff that doesn't exist. Oh, gee, okay. Yeah, we're just going this way. I don't know if this is the way I'm supposed to be going, since there's enemies in the other direction, but I'm going this way. Another reason to get this game done. You needed more grenades, so sort of it, yeah. I mean, I still need more grenades, but yeah. There's a lot of ambushing in this game. That is a lot of crap. Okay, so no, this is not the way we go. We may very well open up back around to here, but this is not the way we go, apparently. Look at all these just random pieces of geometry and stuff that doesn't exist I keep getting caught on. Alright, so we have to do this. Yeah, in Revolutionary France, crap was in abundance. Alright, what's going to attack me when I do this? Okay, cobblestones, whoop-de-doo. Need a tool to break this. I can't just hit it a bunch. Ah, sneaky, sneaky. Ooh, that looks like a Vestal. No, we cannot teleport, unfortunately. Which also means I have to fight my way all the way back if we decide we want to go explore another area. Because remember, we have a second area we could try. Plus, we have I believe, 2 areas with grapplings, hook air spots that we could test out. I see one bot over there. Yeah, we have potentially a fair amount of spaces to explore. It's just it's a pain to get to them. I know there's a bot over there. Ah, there's a bot over there. Now, the big obvious gate is what it wants us to run towards. So... Something notice me? We're getting battle noises. Alright, let's deal with these bots. Ow. There's a Vestal right there, but it'll just revive him immediately. Fine. Just for the sake of exploring this immediate area. Right. So that's a jump up point. Alright, let's get rid of the pain. Right, the National Razor hasn't been invented yet. Oh. Oh. We'll be back later. Okay, so we've got the gate and the grapple. Gate looks like it's going into another mini boss or something. What's up here? A treasure chest. On one hand, yay treasure chest. Grade 2 flame resistant module. On the other hand, that. And on the other hand, we now have one way forward. Something's shooting at me and I can't see where it is. Okay, you're just gonna leave me alone?
Must find something I can use to replace this lever.
Right. Aha! Okay. No? Ooh, yes. Ah! Treasure chests! Ah, replacement lever. Haha! I'm not going to like this. No, I don't like it. Okay. Okay, so this is... Nope, it is. Sorry. I'm going to say this is not the way to do that. I guess it is. So, I should hop over here first. In order to get things, I think. No? Is this not how we get that? This is not how we get that. I don't think we can slash the rope. We could try. We cannot slash the rope. Oh, I missed a bag. Alright, what's gonna attack me when I get in here? I guess the answer is nothing. To all Clark employees, by order of the king, I ask each of you to provide the Comte de Cagliostro with your unconditional cooperation to provide him with anything he may wish to take away or consult. Thibaut de Crosson, Crosnay, Lieutenant General de Police. Again, isn't this the guy that was thrown out of France for being crazy in real life? Okay, we found the notes. Need to return them to him. When are exams are historically accurate? And yes, he was. I was gonna say, I don't know about the police chief, but the count is like, oh wait a minute, I'm pretty sure he's a famous crazy guy. Am I supposed to jump from here? What am I supposed to do? There's a lot of famous crazy guys. Okay, fair. This is gonna hurt. You can get a little bit closer from here. Ah! God dear gamer, first try. Thank ya. Ooh, Vestal. Need one of these. What was the thing? A bunch of souls. I picked up a bunch of souls. It was one. It was a spirit, noble spirit or whatever. Okay, we can go that way, or we can go that. Well, that. I'm gonna say this is either an openable shortcut that we're going to open now, or an openable shortcut that we will open later. A shortcut back to the carriage would be nice. Also a map. A real map would also be nice. Please! Note from Comte Cagliostro. Sire, I understand your concerns regarding the longevity of your most illustrious of armies given the present trouble. However, I assure you that the science that drives them is no longer merely experimental. With the Vestals in strategic positions throughout the city, as long as there are sufficient casualties, and with the revolutionary rabble in revolt, I rather doubt there won't be. Your mechanical soldiers will have all the energy they require to crush the treasonous insurrection. Citizens' trousers, citizens' clogs. I see dead people. Yeah, well, given we're running on anima essence, it was kind of a given that they are powered by dead people. Yeah, there's no way I'm not getting a long jump. Vestals are the means to convert dead people into power, apparently. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a shortcut I've been begging for? I think this is a shortcut I've been begging for. Ushering Vestals to dead energy chairs. This is the shortcut I was begging for, and it takes us back to this guy. Ooh, and now I can do this. Aha!
Dieu soit loué. It is such a blessing to see you safe and sound.
This belongs to you.
Bless you, whoever you are. You have our eternal gratitude.
I believe you've met Monsieur Julien Raymond from distant Saint-Domingue. He's one of the most eminent members of our organization.
And you, Mademoiselle, what should we call you?
My name is Aegis.
Ah, yes. The Aegis. The mighty shield and scourge of Zeus.
I wonder. Earlier, by the Pont Neuf, when you touched Monseigneur's ring, can you explain what happened?
Back to dead people body on the pole before I leave. Will do. I'm just a doll with a metal tasted clothing. Yeah, I think everyone in this game is a historical domain person. You know, like all real or something.
The ring called to me. It compelled me to reach out and take it.
Come now.
The moment I touched it, I was transported. Somewhere else. It was the same strange world that you were in, Monseigneur.
Hell, you mean?
Or purgatory?
I saw things there. I saw Monseigneur giving a sermon.
What wickedness is this?
This explains the moment when you froze. And this isn't the only time you've experienced something like this, n'est-ce pas?
That is correct. It also happened with two objects I found in Place Dauphine.
And what happened there?
That is where I found your Bible and your cross, Monseigneur.
How did you know they belonged to me?
They demanded to be returned to you. You did not regain consciousness until I did so.
This is madness.
Let us not be so quick to judge, Monseigneur.
Keep in mind. Oh well, I was gonna say keep in mind you're talking to a machine, but I don't think that they would understand machines and how machines think and process things the way we do.
I witnessed the moment when your cross was taken from you. Then I saw you being locked in that box.
Et bien voilà. It is just as I suspected. Here, Aegis, look at this. Over the course of my research, I unearthed this ancient document. I believe I have finally uncovered its meaning. It's a triangle with an identical inscription at each corner. Nemi, memory in ancient Greek. Then, in the center, there is an open eye which symbolizes awakening. Do you understand? The images you saw, Aegis, were Monseigneur de la Far's own memories. 3 echoes of the past tied to personal objects of his. 3 Nemes, memories which some dark alchemy had taken from him. Without them, his mind would have remained lost, incomplete. He would never have regained consciousness. But by returning these 3 objects to him, Aegis, you were able to save his immortal soul.
Tell me, Aegis, when you were at the clerk's office at the Châtelet, did you perhaps see a leather wallet near the abbot's documents?
No, Monseigneur.
Ah, that is unfortunate. Most unfortunate.
Nice clipping. No idea about the Bible has circuitry. I don't think it's about the Bible itself having circuitry. I think it's about it having soul essence. Really bend the line between machine thought and black magic. I'm a machine powered by dead people, so, you know. Nice catch. Oh, jeez, my health is, like, really low. I didn't realize that. Please? Dead guy on a pole. Ah! Is this him? Well, if he is important, then I guess he was important. So are we continuing this way, or are we taking the cart off to check out the second area, the alternative area? Antoinette, we regret to inform you your maid guard is powered by sorcery most foul, souls of the dead, and one man's effed up taste in women. Probably. We going this way, or are we going to see where the other area that they wanted us to be? Now that we can relatively efficiently make our way back to the cart. Oh, never mind. Well, if you want to finish the other area quick, the game quickly, the other area, in theory, I could spin in circles too, you know. Oh yeah, because I'll probably be back to lower in difficulty type stuff. This is the straight shot to the cart, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, them exploding isn't fun. Is this a straight shot to the cart, or am I thinking, or am I somewhere other than what I think I am? I don't think I know where I am. I think I know where I am. I still don't know if this is the way to the cart. It's Paris, nothing is straight. There we go. This is a straight shot to the cart now. I think. Oh, come on. Aha! Bye! Let's head back and see what grapple things we can find in the previous areas. This isn't the castle that we left. Uh-oh. I think that's where we were. But the gate's still locked. I'm trying to check on her. I can't. This is the supposedly the starting area of the game. I think this is the dock that we came from. But I can't unlock it. I think this is where we fought the unstable lightning ram, which is a great name, by the way. Aha! Came back a little too early? Alright. Okay. Oh. Mine. Nice dodge, thank you. That guy's not very smart, is he? Are you going to just keep telling me where I am? Oh, yes. Only a special named enemy seem to have anything resembling intelligence. Yeah? Need a tool to break this. Yeah, is there any like area map that I can get to just like help with navigation? Or is this like Dark Souls 1 and I just kind of have to live with it? There are no maps. Goody. I have most of the game mapped in my head, but yeah. Unless you can transpose that into something I am able to see, that's probably not going to do me a lot of good. Alright, that's for backtracking, I assume. Oh wait, is the Marquis still here? Think you've ever been that upper passage? Yes, I have. That's the very end of the factory pathway. That's the very end of the factory pathway. Marquis is not here. Right, because he left after we talked to him. I don't know if I want to go through the whole... all of this again to check for grappling points. Let's just go to the other area for the last little bit of the stream tonight. Why is it like 3 different buttons to select? What the heck? One moment, I'm getting alarms. Why am I getting alarms? Well, my camera has sent me a bunch of notices, but they're all seemingly benign. Which, you know, that's never very comforting. Seemingly. Alright, well, I'm assuming things are fine. Well, this place looks fun. Oh, good. The person who knows this game hates this place. Well, there goes that item, I guess. Okay. A lot of fulmination resistance. That's comforting. To be fair, hey, I'll play this game for one reason or another. Okay. Well, that's just being a Souls-like game. So you have a lightning fencer that parries from the unguarded position. Fun. Yep. Yeah, so I guess the item from the bag just vanished. I've lost so many items that way where I just cease to exist before I can pick them up. Please. Mr. How much water seeps into the boat when you... Yeah, that's a tad worrying. Ooh. Palais de Tuileries. Also, apparently, puberty. Wait, my voice cracked there. This must be the same weight as 3 or more men, though. Again, make sure you have a needed upgrade before letting you in. Bronze ingot. No? Nothing? Only those who can use their kneecap as a grapple may enter. Original mission again. Protect the queen. And then she sent us out to do, what was it again? Stop the king is nominally our orders. I like how I've played so many Souls-like games and I'm just bad at all of them. These retrieve intelligence and how the king's army can be stopped. Yeah, that's true. I have probably skipped a large section of this area. I am a fan of the quick time event for cooldown. That is a neat way to handle it. Remnant, Code Vein, Steel Rising. Love playing but suck at. Yeah. I should really do more Code Vein. Code Vein's good. I like Code Vein. Anime vampire waifu monster hunter thingy fun is good. Remnant is on my list of to-dos. Kobe is pretty, and it remembers colors other than brown and red. Is it true? So I'm pretty sure I skipped a section here. But for the sake of sanity, I will continue to advance. Or do what I think is advancing. Can I skip over another part? Was there another grapple over here? The horses do not deserve this, but I think most of them are mechanical. For advancing Orion Circle, yeah. That's not a horse. That's a mechan... Oh, no, no. Maybe that is a horse. Maybe that is a rotting horse. Never mind. Ooh, clever girl. I'm going the right way? Okay, good. I figured I skipped a section of that, but I, you know, that's a guess. Oh no. I hate these guys. Nope, move, 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 move. Oh. I don't know what way I'm going. I came from here, right? Yes. Didn't miss much skipping it? Alright. I might go back and look for lootables and stuff. Doesn't even much incentive to loot, as most of the loot you find is junk in it. Yeah, it's... I mean... I at least make use of the heals and things. But yeah, the loot is... Holy crap, what? Well, I'm dead. Okay. The loot is not quite as precious as... Oh my gosh. Precious as you get in other Souls-like games. You know what I haven't been using because I've only used grenades on bosses? You know what? Can I sequence break and open this up? No, I can't. Alright, well, if we're skipping more of that, I'm going this way. Again. Alright, so these guys are all doing lightning stuff. Oh, come on! I dodged! I hate you. Why am I not... There we go. Alright. Get my souls back. Yeah, I'm just not getting items in it when it says I'm getting items.
Monsieur de Mirabeau's home is built on a hill in the area.
I might have the items. I think I do. I do! Aha! Okay. I think I'm gonna put into alchemy, because the pistols are kind of my only good backup weapon. Plus, it has the advantage of raising my resists as well. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. I may end up switching from the fans over to the batons anyways that are agility and alchemy heavy to because it's too late to do anything with power. Yeah, with the lightning resist is nice as well. So can I? Can I? Can I? No, I can't. Hello? So yeah, with I'm gonna stick with this for now. Oh, well, no, here we go. You're new. Oh, you're fast. But not fast enough. Ooh! You kicked it. Oh, you're okay. Probably ruined. Well done. Thank you. I do like the amount of apparent sequence breaking you can do once you have an ability. Like, you've put in a fair amount of work here, so you don't have to do as much grinding now that you've already done so. I wonder if I could hop over there. But but it's got the cutoff thingy. I can see it from here. Aha! Ooh! I thought I was going down there. Yeah, height's my own nemesis. I'm trying to not pay attention to that part. Oh, right. So now I need the long jump that I don't have. Hello! So I'm gonna take a lot of damage dropping down from here. Ness, can I drop down over here? Can I drop onto that ledge? I can drop onto that ledge! Haha! Which means I can be cheesy. Never mind. Because she moves forward for some reason. Ow. Please! Thank you. All right. Of course. Come and get me. Well. Alright, well, if you're not gonna follow me, I'm not gonna chase you. Darn it! I don't have a choice. Technically not in their territory, so they ain't following you, because shortcut. They're going to find a hammer armor. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's neat picking up this loot, but up to his right. This game does not make finding loot amazing like a lot of other Souls-likes do. Where, like, every little bit of resources you get means so much. Oh, come on! I hate you all. Yeah, they've got so much range.
Chin up, old man. Bite down on this strip of leather. I'm going to take a closer look at your...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's more serious than I thought. Look at me. You have to hang in there, all right? You mustn't fall asleep. Bon sang. No. I'm losing him.
Is there any way I can help you?
Senor, an automat. What can I expect from you?
Have a good night, Shadow. We're about done for tonight anyways.
You have nothing to fear from me, monsieur.
Honestly, I don't have much of a choice. I have to take you at your word and ask for your help. I have with me a fighter who has lost his leg. He's already lost a lot of blood. If I don't operate within the hour, I doubt he will survive. Unfortunately, I do not have any surgical tools with me. Would you be so kind as to find me something I can use to save this brave man? I can't do anything until I have the right equipment.
Okay, surgical tools. Yeah, I think we're about... Well, we are about done for the night. I guess I'll find a good spot to just park it and then we'll call it. I will whine a little bit about the banks, but I won't give the whole spiel. But I do feel people need to be warned. Afterwards, we'll do the lemons, the chest for the D-Live people, and then that will be the night. Just need to find a decent stopping spot. Preferably a nearby Vestal. You know, given my ability to shortcut, I hope I... Ooh! Speaking of... Wonder if we only have a short time to find... Yeah, that would be interesting. Hmm. This isn't gonna work. Come on! Can't believe I got away with that. Come on. Was that a Vestal? Did I see a Vestal? I did not see a Vestal. Oh, I was just here. Can't believe you need to get away with me. I've gone in a full circle because that's where the Vestal is.
I have no intention of harming you. The royal automats are my only enemies.
You were sent by heaven above.
Alright, so I have no idea where I am or where I'm going. What else is new? Alright, I'm done exploring. We're at least back to a Vestal. Does she have a scalpel?
Have you watched these machines?
Yes, I had a front row seat. A swarm of ferocious beasts who cleared the way for a creature right out of a nightmare. It was the Grim Reaper, madame. Death itself. Nothing and no one was spared. I was spellbound and horrified by its dance of death. If by misfortune you find yourself in its presence, do not let it leap in your direction. Those who suffered its lightning attack did not survive.
Good, more lightning stuff.
Exception. Come now, if you claim to want to destroy these automats, it's time to get going. You must stop them from advancing.
Alright, I'm not staying at the Vestal, but I am parking it over here as a safe spot for us to call it a night. Okay, so as the warning to all of you, as a heads up, I'm not going to go into the full rant. Not going to go into the full rant and ramble, but I am going to give you guys a warning because I do feel the warning is important. So, several banks have got caught doing what you can see in the chart here. And if you want to know the details, a decent place to check is in an old video of mine talking about student debt. JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, and Citibank have been flagged holding trillions of dollars in derivatives without contingency plans. Derivatives are what you see over here in this section, especially this down part, this lower part. The short version is that they are gambling with debt and money in order to create more value than is actually deposited in the bank. And they do not have means to reconcile if they lose without collapsing and taking all depositors' money with them. This is what caused the 2008 financial crash. So that's not good. And the thing is, after that crash, now banks have the ability to just take your deposits and use it to help pay off those debts that they incur. And the FDIC insurance will not help you. The FDIC insurance will not save you if they do that. Because it's part of a system that circumvents that. So that's the short version. And I feel people should be warned again of being very wary of those banks, because whenever regulators get involved because they're already paid off, it means that the banks are well past the edge, because they have to be in an extremely bad position for the regulator to be saying there's a problem. So again, that's JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, and Citibank flagged for trillions of dollars in derivatives that they could potentially owe money on that would just collapse the banks because they don't have a means to deal with it. Zai attempts to point with only a nominal arm tracking based on post-production viewing. Yeah, my I have limited ability. But yes, if you want the details of how this chart works, it's explained in the student loan video. I'm not going to get into it because we'll be here for another 40 minutes. Luckily, don't use any of the... Yeah, I don't use any either, but I feel it's worth warning people. I actually had family members trying to get me to open an account with JP Morgan Chase. And I told them, no, they're known for funny business. And that's before they get caught with this, so I'm glad I didn't. Okay, so that's the very, very short ramble on warning just those three banks. Keep an eye out. Don't let yourself get caught with them, because that will not end well. With that said, I believe that we should be looking towards the D-Live side of things, so that we can give away our chests and call it for a night. Also, holy crap, the VPN has continued to be amazing. I've got like no drop frames. Holy crap. Okay, let me get this up. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, what'll happen is I will, at the words. How this works is D-Live has their own equivalent of bits or elixir called lemons. If you follow and chat and just participate in the stream, a chest underneath the stream slowly builds up with lemons. You, as the viewers, get them. I raffle them off. I do it at the end of the stream every Sunday night. Just give them out. Only thing I can do is open the chest, and then you guys will randomly receive lemons. The more you participate, the better your odds of getting rewards. So, with that said, I'm hitting open the chest. Distribute rewards. And with that, I have done everything I can. There is no control over who gets them. I just know all I can do is open them on the Sunday night stream. So, best of luck to the D-Live viewers. If you want to have a chance of getting free lemons, which again are the equivalent of bits or elixir, you gotta follow on D-Live and participate. And that's all you gotta do. The Rippy one is our winner with Up to No Good coming in second place. Congratulations. And with that said and done, I don't think oh no. I saw some warnings of this. Bao is cosplaying as Shy Lily, but cursed. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Oh no. You're welcome. Congrats to the winners. Best of luck next time. Anyone else? I will see you guys. Yeah, much concerns. I don't think I have any announcements at the moment. A big thank you to everyone. A big thank you to everyone for hanging out and for watching. I hope you've had a good stream. Welcome to all the new people. Welcome, welcome. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other announcements. I really need to do my reward stream on either Friday or Sunday. I still haven't figured out what I'm going to do, but I'm going to figure something out. I'm going to figure out a thank you. Oh, yeah, well, none of the safe people to raid that are live. The only people that are live are the big streamers who block raids. So, I don't want to try to find a random person and not know, because we've had a couple, not great, not the best streams that I've accidentally raided into. Oops, so I'm a little gun shy there. I need to figure out a better system for that so that I do go back to raiding. But yeah, at the moment, the only people I'm seeing live are the ones who block small raid streamers. So, yeah. I am just gonna call it here. I thank you all for watching. Hope you've all had a good one. Hope you all be safe. I will see you at 10 p.m. Eastern on Friday stream for the usual for the usual Stardew Valley. I guess it'll just be Stardew Valley for the moment, since I'm leaving the Dredge slot open for other stuff. So Friday, Saturday, Stardew Valley stream. Thank y'all. Have a good night. Rest well. Be safe. And I hope you have a great week, and I will see you next time.